So, second time's the charm. Hi, y'all. This is Ishnai Ciarfox, and welcome to my stream. We're gonna try this. All right, cool. I did pick up my 5-star, which was Luca. Not Luca. Lucha. Anyways. We have some pulls to do. First, we're gonna go do these two. We have pulls while we wait for people to get in. Well, geez, you want to come home so much, Pella, this time around? I mean, kinky. Thanks. Keep coming home, you. Pella really wants to come home. I mean, so does you. Rekka, come home. I think it might be a 4-star character currently coming up. Well, being that I got that, I guess, reward, anybody else realize that it might be, you know? Wow. Never gotten Sealy. Luca. Cheeky bastard. Cheeky! Cock tease. Links, go away. No, I guess I lost the 50-50 for that. Whoa. You know, I lost the Acheron stuff. I never actually got Acheron. 50 characters. Ah. Alright.
Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
I'm good. Or not. Who knows? Well, I finally got you! You.
Good news? I'll take it.
Don't know why I'm leveling her up, though. Probably for that.
It takes time and patience for a seed to grow.
Oh yeah, Sealy was added to the 50-50. I mean, not the 50-50, the standard banner. It's one of the updates. Well. Pella, go home! Well, that was my answer there. I don't know what this is. A game develop. Whatever. What do I get out of that? Oh, besides that. Hmm. Anyways, on to the reason why all of us are here. No, we don't see Mighty for a while. Cry.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Why are we starting here? Are you here to torture me, game already? Trebios's memory is unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle, such as the will of fate. Only one shall live until the end. They alone. If I take on Onyx's trial, the prophecy come to pass for me as well. Or unless I must give Aglaya answer. I mean, Aggie!
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me.
And
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading. Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly. Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace? On the contrary. Knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency. I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
I know, right?
Precisely.
I feel called out.
As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct? The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. To be perfectly honest,
History of mythology. Him doing mythology.
The history of mythology taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear. Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
I mean...
May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
Oh no.
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to
Blasphemous
be at odds.
performer.
While you were studying
Or
there,
what?
I assume you must have heard of his nickname. Dromus draped in finery? As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
1 second, I need to close the... Actually, it's not showing up on the thing. Okay, we aren't worried. Oh, I have a cat in heat. And nobody to help her.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods. The gods have chosen him. He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
Quiver.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him. In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Extreme.
Just as I feared. The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make
the
right
alchemy
decision.
and equal exchange and part of his soul.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility.
Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time.
Why not now?
But now, let's greet our guest.
Oh, that's why.
You're here.
No, I'm not. Figment of your imagination.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
Me already, Mem and me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
I keep thinking of the girl of faith and like a sister has the same colorations as me, Mem. You fall from Little Dog. I mean, you were a rabbit too. Ever think of that?
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
I'm gonna throw something teeny tiny out there. Not quite human anyways.
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Well, let's... Are you trying to talk me out of it?
You are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
Is there a plan
It's
B?
exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my
prophesized.
expectations.
You probably should.
There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Alright, that's it. I'm out. If I do descend into hell, who will?
Mem worry.
Don't.
Memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Don't worry. With me by your side, even if things go south, you'll be headed straight to heaven.
Mem, memmy, mem.
We've come this so far, and everyone's counting on you to be the hero.
Mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Mem, mem, memmy, mem, mem.
As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm.
Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem.
Myth has it that Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me, they just seem like a bit timid, like a child, or just a shy person.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Memmy, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Oddly enough, I don't remember even meeting them, but the moment I saw Ishnai, Orynyx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Just you all to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude.
I like getting involved with other people's
When the dust
problems.
settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time
Curse
we
you,
leave the temple and
sky!
discuss things openly.
Before leaving, I should go say hi to Cat. Stress. I see this shiny back here. What is? Finally, dispatch of refugees been admitted to the city. The Chobi, the refugees have already settled. I hope the holy city can heal their fatigued minds and bodies. Which city was it this time? Adilla, the city of books that worships Circes. Those insane Titankin almost turned the city upside down. All their books were burned too. It seems the matter of reclaiming the core flame of Nicodor is urgent. You must reach a verdict on who will bear the core flame of the Lands of Fury. Aglaya, you must understand. All I want is to extinguish the long-tainted soul of my clan's gods with my own two hands. As for the core frame, make arrangements as you see fit. I don't know if I've read this one aloud yet. I see your concern only stretches as far as yourself, Medi. Why did I say mighty? There's no need for humility among warriors. We are faced with Nicodor. We should use our strength to seize the core flame. Or are you saying you're scared? Perhaps you think your skill in a battle is no match for mine, and you have no choice but to ask for mercy in advance. Don't make me laugh. The Creminoan dictionary does not contain the word scared. As for a battle of strength, you're welcome to try me right now. Stop fighting! Stop fighting! We don't know where Castor and Kiandos has drifted off to. Where are we supposed to go in search of Nicodor? Lady Aglaya, we have another matter besides the looming threat of Nicodor. We've lost contact with another distant city. Cass, are you saying that it was not the work of Nicodor? No matter how ruthless Nicodor is, there's no way they could raise an entire city in an instant without leaving a single survivor. I understand. I'll send Cypher to take a look if she's willing. For now, we shall have to sit and watch for any developments from inside Oklahoma. The golden thread grows tighter by the day, yet waves of life can be felt from time to time. I fear something big is about to happen.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
Thank you, hon! You need Aglaya for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
No.
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Is this book very special?
It's just an ordinary book. It's definitely not some kind of unique copy.
Yeah, but...
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
Durin?
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
Oh.
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood.
Creepy!
However,
Creepy!
having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself.
Evil dragon!
And wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
What a dark story. It must have been easy for Cass to write this story so calmly.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting.
Aw.
While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before.
Okay.
It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark
That's
behind.
right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy.
Yeah, because, you know, unlike that other guy.
I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an
No.
opportunity...
I can tell you all about March 7th.
Forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Don't think there's anything time to go back
May
and talk
you
to Don, huh?
complete the trial safely and obtain...
Guess I have to teleport there.
You have to teleport, yeah?
I'd love to go in and take a look.
As in a dream. All is well.
Destiny's delivered you another gift. Once searched into your chest to stand down, a few pieces of shadowed crystal lie motionless in your hand. Savage them from the long river of the past, and fortunately, it's a question easy to answer. So pick up some books and read, just like John Hung did. Hey, Rose, how are you? Felt lied to. Did I? I said 10. Well, I didn't. I said that I'd started at 10 and nobody was here, so I figured... Citizens Assembly.
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
More trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akima better.
So, trouble. What you're saying is trouble is about to happen. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in
I did
charge
say
of presiding
10.
over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years.
Originally.
This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Wahaha, catch me better. I am a fox.
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Especially magical fox. I've never once passed my sociology classes. I've never been to I mean, I've kind of been to college, but it wasn't a true college. Perhaps she should retake more exams the next time we visit Paperful University. Yabate! I dropped out of college. Tell me about more about...
5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a citizens' assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Sounds like some sort of system balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders.
So,
They view
humans?
the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the Opposition.
Okay, murder them.
During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the Opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Us? No, although we may be mentioned, the Council of Elder has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition, It's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the golden thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time.
Because it's Greece and Rome and olive branch and ha 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 ha. Especially olive branch is referring Athena with the olive branch. Oh, sorry. You suspect that he might betray the flame chase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders?
Never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
Says you and the other you that's been attacking people. I mean, I know that might be like a simulation where this is a simulation where that might be like a you of a different simulation that failed, and you're trying to stop whatever is about to happen. We're talking about the flame reverb, by the way. I have a better understanding of the picture now. Is there anything we can do?
I believe in his character. I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Ishnai and Mem are tied up with Ornyx's trial while I'm preparing to visit the grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Don Hung, you're gonna do something? I feel like you haven't been doing things. That's the thing. Really much. Take things one step at a time.
Apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you.
I am a protagonist. It goes along with the story.
Benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss.
I don't know why anybody would look at me and say I'm fond of you, but okay.
Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Okay. Democratic policies have always fascinated citizens of different city-states and Amphorius. While Oklahoma was first established, when Oklahoma's, its democracy was limited to privileged minority. Yeah, people who own land or own, and free people were not given it. Free people were considered those that were slaves, but were later not given. I'm sorry, I'm reading from my mind of what's happening. I'm not reading what's in front of me. However, through ongoing reforms, the Akuma's Citizens Assembly took stage, transforming Akuma's governance to a democracy for all, where the Citizens Assembly made every major decision. This is important to note as the Black Tide draws near and the citizens from other city-states join Oklahoma's political life. The precious rights of the Oklahoma's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms with the Oklahoma Citizens Assembly system grows louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development, rather than the cause of development. Oh god. We are doing a civics lesson. For democracy to be productive, it must be appointed different rulers for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Oklahoma's Citizens Assembly will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to the time limitations, this publication focuses on the current Oklahoma Citizens Assembly, not its further developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. So basically what they're saying is it's kind of like the living constitution rather than a set constitution, which is two different lines of thoughts that I learned in civics class, and oh my god, I'm a fucking nerd! Citizenship, and citizenship policies of Oklahoma. Before examining the Oklahoma Citizens Assembly, operational mechanisms, and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizenship rights and citizenship policies in Oklahoma. The elders have once noted that Oklahoma is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possess, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. This feels extremely relevant in something happening in today's... Discussing in recognition of the naturalized citizen's right were once the focal of disparations between the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. As more Amphorian city-states fell over time, and its black tide drew closer, citizenship rights and reforms became imperative. Judging by the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City and can equally participation in public matters. While societal differences naturally exist between the rich and the poor, locals and travelers, the Holy City of Oklahoma will not allow these social distinctions to become politically divisive and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. Operational mechanisms of the city... Citizens Assembly. Barring emergencies, Oklahoma's Citizens Assemblies follows strict protocols when it's called. The current Council of Elders, a governmental entity made up of representatives of the city-state, hosts the upcoming Citizens Assembly agenda and venue, usually Dawn Cloud in the Holy City at the Walls of Hero before each meeting. Usually topics are proposed by the City Council. Council of Elders before the Assembly and become official Assembly items after receiving a majority Council approval. The Council predetermines which matters to address and when. Once confirmed, a Council Chairman hands over the agenda to the Council of Elders Assembly Chair, who presides over the meeting. Normally, matters cannot be discussed at a... Okay, I'm going to throw this out there. This feels like foreshadowing this coming up. Which says, normally, foreshadowing, matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens Assembly without prior council review. Council-reviewed matters yet yield only two outcomes. Either they're already thoroughly discussed and only need citizens' vote, or they require citizens to hold debates to reach final resolutions during the Assembly. Results are tallied using Powdery Shard blessed with, world-bearing Titans runes, and with voting Dala placed throughout the Akama during assemblies. After thorough discussion and voting on all proposal, the Council of Elders posts and approves decrees at the Wall of Heroes. Core functions of the Citizens Assembly. The Assembly wields the important capacities of legislative power, the appointment of governmental officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of the armies during wartime. Yet historically and practically, Oklahoma's Citizens Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, but rather a means to ensure that the elites, who represent the majority social interests, can effectively manage social matters. Yeah, really. In other words, the current system where leaders of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders jointly manage Oklahoma was decided by Oklahoma's Citizens Assembly system. Citizens influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. So a republic. Sorry. Appendix! Principal members of the Council of Elders. The Council of Elders is a governable organization consisting of representatives from Amphorius' city-states. While most are elected by their city-states, some receive direct invitations from current council elder members. So a representative democracy. Anyways, authorized by Citizens Assembly, they manage various practical affairs within Oklahoma. The most renowned honorary elder is Lycurius, an anti-Kytherian, a race that was already near extinct before the Chrysos War. He had communicated directly with Kefli multiple times during the era Chrysi and passed the wishes of the mortals to Kelfe, showing him a true Theros. The Curious' neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizens Assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Canias has showed great effectiveness in Oklahoma's governance and gathered many followers. Many believe that Canias will leverage accumulated sources to challenge the current situations where the Chrysos heirs hold real authority and transform Oklahoma's political structure. Yeah, that's the one we need to watch out. Just as I suspected, troubles afflicting the Flame Chase journey aren't just external problems. The complex internal politics and interpersonal relationships also exacerbating the problem. We can't let our guard down yet. We have to find out where we stand in the large interwoven web. Death. Oh, sorry. That was dark of me.
Nervous.
The trail feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. It's not that soon. There are still a few more days until then. Except not... I feel like a sitting duck that has been thrown into the deep end. Well, ducks can swim. Don't worry, everything will be fine. I'll be... Speaking of which, I don't recall seeing any rubber duck toys in the baths of Oklahoma. It seems they only have these... seals? Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Aeon, you should be able to overcome a trial of a regional god just fine. We also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining bright above our heads. Get some rest, Ishnai. Perhaps the new phase of trailblazing expedition in Amphorius is about to begin. Oh, no, of course not. It isn't. Making the little critter moan. No! No! And oh, a trailblazing expedition? I don't know. Let's start this. A few days later at the vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
It'll be a fucking cracked pillar. Cracked insanity.
Miss, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves.
Come home after I did like 90 pulls on you? You still didn't?
Huh. Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the Flame Chase journey will be smooth sailing?
Don't fucking jinx it.
No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time.
I mean, I am a strange creature, so,
Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive.
I would give you head pets, but, poor little one, but, I'm not supposed to touch you.
Sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
Well, let me rephrase that. If I touch her, she kills me, in the sense of she's supposed to with her power by accident.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself.
Show me more of my time spent with my past family. You know, with Mommy Kafka.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius.
I would, because I don't know how to not get involved with shit.
Burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and Finan will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you.
But I don't have Mighty here.
Heavily bless you.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage.
It's not selflessness in the sense that I don't
forward.
think about myself and the fact that I have no self-preservation skills.
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity. Trailblazer.
I think the reason why they have this set up is so that we know what happened, kind of to some degree, with Finon in his trial and Mighty with his trial, and letting us go through it. It's a mechanic.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
So when do we wait a few more days? I've gotten used to long fights. Or fires. What was that? I've long gotten used to fighting fires, yeah.
The 8th core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the 2 elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Who? Mem.
It is also who for me, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward.
I mean, you were a rabbit and or puppy before they did this.
Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with the blood of gold, so we wither in the willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
Me?
And surrender the core flame.
Touchy. Touchy.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
I love all of you! Sorry, I couldn't decide which one. This doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood, so let's just leave the farewells for next time. Don Hug is done with my shit! I think he's always done with my shit.
Don't worry. You're tougher than I am, right?
I mean, do you want to duke it out? Let's go, Ishnai!
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
I mean, I hope I'm not worthy of anything, but okay.
Cracking jokes at inopportune times.
Sure.
Her determination is as strong as the Chrysosairs.
Hey, fight us!
Definitely succeed.
Stop hiding me out there! Ah!
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysosairs. She will definitely succeed.
I mean, why take life so seriously? Come on!
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Oh.
Speak. I'm listening.
Do you want to have it in front of... No! I don't get to hear it! I mean, it's kind of...
Slap, slap.
Do you have to say slap slap when you slap me?
Up.
Hi. How are you?
Is it? How do you feel?
You speak! Has the trial
That's
begun?
right. Look. I don't know what happened, but I'm able to talk. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Don't fucking call me out like this when I'm testing my
I
mic.
have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother, it hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Sweetie.
Oryx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space.
I mean, weren't they before?
We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Stabby.
Memories.
Memory.
Okay. Mother.
Wherefore art thou?
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Mother? They're calling out for their mother.
It's you. I remember you.
Good! I barely remember myself 90% of the time.
My father has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
Does Skyfather refer to Fuli? Tide's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerged from the mist seemed to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Sky Father has chosen you.
Genesis of Aeons, I guess. Who is your mother? Erudition? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching an unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out a cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
Could it be one of the gods we killed? I mean, Aeons? We've come to you because something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Oryx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders.
Like you're a program or something, or at least
There's no need
they're
for you to
drawing
bear
from
this
you.
any longer, Oryx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why
Fear
we
me,
have come.
mortals!
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Ekavelli.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Sleep, hun. What's troubling you, big fella? In English this time.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious.
I mean, tenacious, yes.
But you lack something.
Gold blood.
Just one thing.
lacking something. What is it?
What you lack is a future.
I mean, if this is a simulation, I haven't been coded in.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
Because I got touched by, or I grabbed.
From Sky Father. Stabilize your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
But what about Don Hung?
No, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
Yay! I died! I mean, boo! I died!
What? How is that possible?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
I mean, if we bring Harmony around here, we'll have that problem.
Never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, time restrains everything that exists in this world.
So, finality?
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world. If you wish to, save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen.
We're going to the other world, y'all!
Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Before the passing of the 15 entry hours, go forth, reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time. Oh, we're time turning this. Finally awake. Keep it simple. You succeeded. Titan has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different than a demigod of Amphorius, however. Mim told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. Don't sigh, Don Hung. There's something that I've never told you. That you love me? That you... I know that I have all these problems and you know I always make jokes at the wrong part, but you love me? Ha ha ha. When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. Go on! You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my conscience. Last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up. So you were knocked unconscious by your... So how exactly did I come back to life? I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you're living in the form of a memory right now, just as those objects of the past in the miracles of Onyx. Orynyx. Perhaps Meme is an anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed that they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Cry for me. Stellaron, do something! For a while, I also thought that the Stellaron was your life support system, but it seems like this hypothesis has been disproven. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Time Titan mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it may seem to suggest that there's some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
I wish I could still speak for you!
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her?
So I have 15 hours.
Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then, Ishnai.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you.
I mean, I would think.
I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Why would I? Sweetie, baby. At least I didn't have to fucking tell them. Get the look in their eyes when I have to tell them.
Miss, I'm right here.
Hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You watch in your head, but you only glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Remember that your death experience, gotta stay on guard. Your vision blurs and cold reality fades into a purple, and then...
Please pardon me.
A subtle fragrance of unnamed flower fills your senses, a sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not throughout. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips, a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering fingers gently brush against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Castris, you're shaking.
Back at the grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
Sweetie!
Miss,
Baby
if
doll.
my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
Well, this means I can give you a hug.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Oh, so I get to meet my actual soul, so I can rag on that and it can rag on me?
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
Maybe a hug will help.
But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly.
Hug! Hug!
Perhaps the result might be different this time.
There's no harm in trying.
I have never touched the living in this way before.
Hug!
If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
I just want a normal hug for the poor touch-starved child. I mean, she's not a child. Girl. Lady. Castress once again places a palm on her face. Her shiver is calm somewhat this time. Hydrate. Did you discover something?
Seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape.
The underfucking world?
But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more.
A clue!
I need more guidance. Ah, the connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it.
Do we get Mighty back with us?
It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
Sweetie, I believe in you, baby doll.
Amphorius needs you.
But it also needs you. Live on bravely, I understand. So what now?
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know.
Well, I mean, at least you can look at it this way if you want to be as
well
pragmatic as possible. Is I'm keeping the core flame around long enough so that somebody else can take it.
Please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
More and more species are...
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some...
Okay, that's the same thing. Whee! Zoom. I see this here. I haven't. Okay. Zoom.
They're here.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
It feels quite cool being a departed spirit.
At least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
Aw, flirt!
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
Oh, Anaxa?
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death,
Sorry for no siping.
it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death.
Are we final destinationing
At the
this
end of
shit where you
time,
take out more people than
Thanatos
just the person who
silently
escaped it
awaits
originally?
all. It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs.
Oh, so the undeath.
Current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
I am an X! I'm an X, an X, an X, an X!
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
Underworld.
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Both?
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Sephiroth! I mean, wrong thing.
Hand of Shadow. Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm? Not Netherrealm.
Good that they're finally speaking English.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you. Me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent.
Remember about finality and the hunt and all the other
Look
stuff?
in the direction they are pointing
And what
and listen closely.
Acheron was fighting against?
There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A
Netherrealm.
voice about to recount something.
Child of humanity,
Circes?
is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Circes, what are you...
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
Hi, cutie.
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
So 15 days. Kind of like me.
15 days and nights.
All the sex everywhere!
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
Hark, ego, okay!
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
Dear mother, grant me life.
You are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Causing people to cry. I saw that butterfly. Ballsy for them to be at the Garden of Life to do this.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Enexagoras.
Are you that one that they say is...
It's been a while, Lord Enexagoras. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
But that's that leader of the Elders.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus.
I'll call you Legs.
My very position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
Or Lying Guy! Lying Guy! Lygus!
You can see them too.
Lying Guy.
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency.
He's not a fun guy. I'm gonna go jump off a cliff for that joke.
Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Enexagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
Or just saying fuck her.
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Enexagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your ability.
Good that he says his name.
Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow me, please. Is there something on your mind, Lord Enexagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
A pondering truly deep. time is on our side.
Is it? I can decide whether I'm not on your side. I can decide. I am time. Bow before me, mortals.
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination.
Oh my god.
In
He's being
contrast
that
to
kind of
mortals,
person. He's being
Titans
luring.
exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death.
We're doing
The notion of
semantics
their
here.
fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Or they revealed their perspectives and the mortals couldn't understand it.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
I think that was a quite clear statement, and I'm autistic.
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world.
Stop sounding like you're getting off on it.
Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible. Please, Professor.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
I mean, part of Memorial Palace also is only permitted to the invited.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity.
I know, right?
The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly.
Would you kindly?
In the meanwhile, you are welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view.
God, I'm not.
The crucial
This isn't BioShock. Would you kindly stop saying, would you kindly?
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Is it though? Sorry.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
Do you?
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Mine.
Good, good. All the best.
Ta-dum. Quiet citizens, know where you stand. Citizen Nan. The Citizen Assembly, a beacon of public opinion, crucible where truth is forged. The falls cleanse away the delirious dredges where reason sharpens through tempering of debates. Zoom.
Professor Anaxa! Over here! Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
I know, right? Game developers?
It's only the Krymnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line. Even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
Good that you're revealing this all to us. Hi,
No
Apocalypse!
surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in.
Hey, Apocalypse! Guess what?
But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it
Yeah,
be
that too.
perhaps
I
you've
am death.
decided to readily
As in, I am
surrender
dead.
this hollow
My character's
shell of
dead.
yours?
We're all dead.
Just because
Oh,
you
no,
feel
just
like
really
death
just me.
is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
Flamefly. Moths are always drawn to light, but diving straight to the fire is not wise. Dreams can be pursued step by step. Approaching the flame a little more each day, and after hundreds of days, you won't feel fear standing in it. Bzz. Woo, today's training ends here. The rest will wait till tomorrow. There was no fire there. Doesn't count. Well, I'm only a collection of memories. Literally. Phew, Dawn Cloud, such a complex place. Like, literally. My soul is elsewhere in the plains of death. Luckily, the winds here aren't too strong, so my flames can burn peacefully. Speaking of which, I overheard a question earlier and couldn't come up with a good answer after thinking about it for a while. An elder, a priest, and a wealthy merchant and a Chrysos heirs are trapped in the same ruins. They all want to get out alive, so they all want to give orders to each other. The elder says they represent the people, the priest says they represent the titans, the merchant claims to have a lot of balance coins in the city, and the Chrysos heirs mighty and strong. So who among these four is most likely to have the final say? Phew, so in times of crisis we should trust the strongest person, right? Sounds reasonable. But being Chrysos heir is just a physical trait. What if that person is all brawn and no brains? Could they really lead everyone to safety? What a complicated question. I'll stop bothering you now. I'll burn for a little while longer. I'm not going to do that puzzle. I have. Shiny, 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 shiny! Zoom.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
I mean, I think the way you act, you're kind of used to it.
Anaxagoras.
Oh, you're nice enough to use my entire
You
name.
had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephale's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being.
Hey, Apocalypse, want to stab him?
Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer
My
that
deranged
officer
language.
from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
Yeah, and I have one single way that works quite well, stab.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan.
Holy fuck, Xanax! Damn, go for it!
As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephale's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Both.
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
You're fucking standing here in a crowded room!
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
No, but I am interested in doing this. I'm not smart. I hope y'all understand this. I mean, I have it, but I... I was correct on that motion. Okay. Then I'm still... Okay.
All thanks to your guidance, benefactor.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Is it? That doesn't look like a tree as much as an umbrella.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
Trees?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Oh, you experimented.
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
I don't know, there's a person streaming, lunatic streaming this as well, so I mean...
It seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
That'd be rude and cheating.
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows.
Is he fucking the toy?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me.
Aww!
It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
I feel bad for making that joke now. Kinda. Tiny bit. Teeny tiny bit.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
They're dead.
Don't you just love to pick through my brain
Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Giorios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
So the reason why you're a blasphemer is for spite, and good job on that. That is a powerful emotion.
Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that...
We should watch episodes of Full Metal Alchemist. I mean,
since all living
Brotherhood.
things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Like I said, Full Metal Alchemist.
Anaxa, you... I did it, teacher.
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip.
Oh, so unlike Kaya, who does have a good eye... Oh, I mean, kind of good eye. His eye got damaged in a fight with Diluc.
All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh, let it go, Anaxa.
Let it
As
go.
one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again.
Proceeds to do more taboo.
Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires.
Fucking emo.
You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I was gonna make the murder, but I was gonna make the...
I wish to continue Thelesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands.
I mean, just because you know something doesn't mean it's fully known completely.
Into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever.
Cool.
I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Blasphemer! Let's go!
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours?
No, he inherited it from his grandfather, who was a pirate. I'm not making any Genshin reference. Shut the fuck up.
However, This story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
No, it's to get people to like him so that, you know, we don't hate him for the next however many long.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means.
Good that everybody has disappeared from when I'm mumbling to myself.
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom?
What wisdom? I mean, this is memories.
Sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Damn.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa.
Hmm?
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought.
Yeah,
I'm sorry
probably.
to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
Forthwith.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events.
Cool. I need to run to the
Tell you the
restroom.
truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
I am not surprised. I mean, look at her hair. God, if I could create hair like that. I mean, randomness. I will be right back. Fuck! Don't drop that over. Fuck. Oh, no, no. I'm back. Guess you back. I opened up the wrong one. Turn on everything correctly again. Yes. Yeah. I get them in order. Yeah.
Isn't that the Dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Here, the world-bearing Skyfathers spilled their golden blood into the mortal lake. The golden blood flows with the spring waters as dawn rises with the mist. No words ever break the solemn silence. The volcano's heart beat no more. Wait, I see the butterfly. I see the butterfly. Follow me, sailor! How many waves have we braved, and how many reefs have we crossed? Surely you remember those nights we kept watch on the mast, the pure moonlight spilling over the sails, ship rocking gently as it glided across the dark sea. In those moments, I even dreamed of becoming a hero. Did you feel the same? Yes, and now we're all finally setting sail again. Are you ready, sailors? Aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Oh my god, it actually does that! Aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Yes, it is. It definitely is. Hey, y'all.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs. And it is such collisions that lead to progress.
I know, right?
Yet, in my view,
Lord Lygus,
there's only right and wrong. Is that what you're saying? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Leave for now.
I was saying there's only right and wrong. Can I hear that again? Aye, Captain! Kind of mad I missed out on the rest of that. But yeah. The thing with knowledge is it's collision of ideas. The only way to find or figure out something usually is you need to debate it. Because there are certain things you might not notice, you might not see. Flaws in your logic. If it's not scrutinized, then you won't see it. There's nothing wrong with arguments, it's just how you fucking argue.
Good. All the best.
And people seem to forget that fact. Because the moment you start, like, insulting people, it's not really an argument at that point. It's just a fight. It's in my opinion.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Demigod Council. But I thought they weren't demigods.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you.
Shut up, I already hate you.
Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany.
Shut up, I already hate you!
Blasphemer. A Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame. A survivor of the Grove Calamity.
I mean, I wouldn't hate her as much as, you know, if she...
Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten
the way
me.
she's using her power.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. Yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows.
I mean...
Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind.
Conflict is inevitable, yes, but it doesn't have to be war.
Inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses.
So murder the masses if they don't have that epiphany.
And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
I'm gonna throw something out there. Maybe he picked it to be contrary.
To have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world: geniuses and dimwits.
And me. I'm more in the dimwit category.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this
Oh, the
site
amount of
shall
time I have to
also
live?
become the most important.
Everything's happening in fucking 15 days!
In Akima's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That
Thank you,
aligns perfectly
Circes.
with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Nah, game developers, never.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders.
Yep.
Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Except call me by my full name, because I get off on that.
You say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Goddamn election year.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
I mean, she's kind of been doing that.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Circe's core flame will be in the Era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other.
I'm quite sure Anaxa doesn't understand what speak plainly
Let
is.
us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let's begin. The fuck am I doing?
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya.
Cool.
She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually.
That is such a Greek term.
Moreover,
political animal.
Alive so that the Titan's trial
At least when I remember from my world history.
Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed.
I mean, Genesis is going to destroy everything
The
anyways.
city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
I will be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
Nope.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts.
Sure.
At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be.
Oh, good that I didn't have to guess whether I picked correctly on that one.
Plainly, the Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
Absurd.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
Ta-da.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment.
Brief.
As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
But God of
Feeling
Abundance.
dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I.
I'm not good at playing any games, Kay.
I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wish to chat with me and have no intention of offending her.
Chat.
However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan.
Hi,
In my
Haru!
opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat.
Oh, fuck. I just realized the menu thing's showing up still.
If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead.
Joke quips.
Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately.
Don't
But
care.
do
I hate
best
you.
to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail.
No, because karma isn't
I'll overlook
a
it this
Buddhist thing. It's not
but don't
particularly
count on there being a next
a
time.
Greek or a Roman thing.
Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
Ah, I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, she's already right now dying. It doesn't matter either way.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough.
Yeah, easy there, girl.
I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly.
So, that guy back there.
The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Its legs here.
Unexpected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama.
Rule the world!
She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Sorry.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan.
Nefarious.
Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person.
You are using... Your lips aren't moving.
Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
I don't know why your voice is creeping me out, but your voice is creeping me out.
A bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain.
God?
Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
I think it's because of how he's kind of doing this.
It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
I think this voice actor can sing.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Fate has guided you to my hiding place, Biz. You weren't even hiding. Fate is like a knot tied by my master or the thread spun by my lady. They entwine and weave to form bonds that connect us. And it's these bonds that led you to find me, Biz. Yeah, sure, whoever.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
Good that I have 15 days worth of life.
I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else.
Creepy.
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down.
Like a fool or a hanged man in a, card.
It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
A hanged fool.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
I mean, technically he was living on a city that had your head on it, so I mean...
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades.
Yeah, but will there be a god speaking from a human speaking out from a statue of a god to make it sound like it's Zeus that's telling them all the stuff that they should be doing?
Even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things.
Negative Nancy!
Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Bitch, no.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now?
Please, I'd love to see that. Please, somebody draw that.
I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating?
Yeah, maybe.
Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Is that the reason why I've been able to see the souls in Amphorius like that? That's a creepy thought.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias! Yay! I can hear his voice again!
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
A hot voice, I mean...
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Giorios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
Well, you did do experiments on her, so it might be memory.
I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
This is a departed spirit.
You're dedicated, but you is an Agris level, you know, before force. Aha! Halt! Traveler from afar, Buzz. 100 challengers have already failed my trial. Will you be the 101st? No, apparently. Are you showing which... Honor of being a weaver, Buzz. Take a guess. Behind which tree am I hiding? A match to the world. Whatever. The quota of I see dead people is becoming very, very clear. They're everywhere. I mean, this is kind of fitting with, since I have, you know, few with me with, or the fact that she was brought back from the dead.
You two again.
Enough about me.
But,
Did Cass ever reply to you?
Keep accidentally messing up this.
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Is it a cycle?
Chaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Me. I am God.
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
It's the same cycle over again.
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes.
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Chaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Chaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
You mean chaos?
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but...
Echoes.
The souls of people.
What? But... if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
I mean, you're dead!
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine.
Everything's fine. You did it right, Anubis, as you stand in front of the computer.
Indeed, as I thought. Then this will be very amusing.
We're gonna go talk to the mainframe computer.
So, we meet again.
Snooping here.
Can you keep going?
She's floating.
Of course. I'm just... if I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
Have him carry you!
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Ha! Copying what she said to him earlier.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
Girl after my own heart.
I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were.
In another recreation, she was, I guess.
Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes? Daggone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
Damn, even the girl that I'm hallucinating doesn't want to be with me. It's saying the tying a wind chime while making a wish here allows for a sun bearer to hear our desires. My wish is simple. I hope for sunshine tomorrow to dry my dew-soaked wings.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Devoted emissaries, heretical scholars, the lost wanderer, the desperate outlaw. The edge of divinity will come in awe. In a fleeting moment of terror, the long road behind fades before memory.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something.
Take off your shirt! Oh, wait. Nope.
This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Take off your shirt! Can't make that joke.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
Castros' other half.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Kevin?
Yes. I have faith in him.
Other might be.
That
most.
reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question.
What exactly are we?
The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important.
You want to see your sister again?
Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
I'm done hung.
What are you thinking
Yeah, I
about?
made the comment that it feels like Don Hung isn't around that much. It's amazing how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
Merely something from the past I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
Or they die.
You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
I mean, the one that shot us actually down was Nicodor, but okay. Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
There will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just, I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
You mean her side. That was a his, but I am a she in this game. Okay, that's a mess up. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happens to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to Ishnai.
There's no rest for the weary, huh?
No.
In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more
Gang.
ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Control her? The silence here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. In the myths, Aquila, the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Iacin's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaya sent her here as a guide, it's possible she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and Aeons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Aeons are. Chrysoseirs and demigods. Chrysoseirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysoseir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? The Flame Jace journey in the prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim the core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have been gratifying results to date. Seem gratifying. As expected, the process is the hardest to make any sense of, but with barely information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. Should leave this for another time. Think of something else. I should probably turn my attention to something else. Ishnai's plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Ishnai's life would be forfeit the moment we landed on Amphorius. Should have done more to keep her safe. Oh, Don Hug! PTSD! Poor Don Hug! Couldn't save, Hey, hi. Bye, Hung. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might work just in our favor and save her. Grove is a variable library knowledge. Maybe they'll have recordings of a similar case. Please let there be one. Enough from musing. Let's move on for now. The talk is ticking. The clock is ticking. I should search for Suze. The night sky feels unusual now that I've gotten used to the eternal night of Akuma. Read the blasphemer's will. Jump, motherfucker! This is the remains of a black tide spawn monster. Black monsters are twisted in form and their life has turned into ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. The remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin up close. What's underneath it? A scroll? A record debate between venerologists and neosporans. Scholars. Most of it's illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Veneration scholar. We all recall the state that dared touch the sky, but what were they really? Just the blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. Neosporan scholar. Humph, you venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long. Have you forgotten what a true scholar's purpose? Making a mistake does not make the act mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Venerologist. Venereologist! How about that? Venereal disease! Am I hearing this right? Such a statement? Are you converting to Veneralism, a Neosporin scholar. No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Sorry! Venerationist. I'm just going with venereal disease. These words! Ah! No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content. As expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about sky ships. Aglaya also made mention of the ships when she's interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Look. They're expecting me to read these big, large words. Expect me to fuck it up. In any way possible. Even though I know what the words are, it's just trying to say the words are a completely different subject on here. You know, I was aiming for something else, but okay.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Conflict is pitiless. Is that it?
All in. No dirty tricks, all right?
Is that it?
Watch your head.
Have we met? Unite our goals.
It's on me.
Can you find the answer?
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder.
All in.
Let's seize this fine moment. Clouds scattered.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely. Watch your head.
Feeling spiffy?
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
I was actually gonna hit 2, but okay.
Conclusion.
Dream vanished. I hope I can be of help.
I don't know why I felt like I needed to destroy those. I seem to be doing fine there. Need to use this up. This high situation is surrounded by so many mantras. As much as I have faith in her, probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
I mean, that tends to be life. Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
You're gonna put on a show for me? I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please.
Haru!
All right, now let's get him.
It's even spelled the same way. Anytime I hear her say that name. Anytime.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all in.
I'm not used to it.
Here, this thunder.
Let's seize this fine moment. Unite our goals.
Spend freely.
I'll go easy this time.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Watch your head. All in.
Dream vanished.
Hedge your bets.
A foregone conclusion.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly
My
called
specialness.
into me.
My specialness has brought them. It's like a badly written fanfic.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Okay, what are you doing? There we go. I was recognizing my movement again. A record debate between two scholars. If thy furrow will then enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Question mark, question mark. You see, when we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. Furrow, I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to take such exalted theories. By the way, I had a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you. Venereal is... You're like Dromus, is huge and always gazing downward at the earth. Well, I want you to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all the paths to Sky Titan, the sky ship was the wrong one? Pharaoh, and Anagarus, you impetus blasphemer, mark my words, you'll eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Anaxagoras, he's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
I mean, Finon said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement.
Understatement.
Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic.
Heretic!
As liberal as the Grove.
Good thing this isn't Warhammer, because all heretics must die!
Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Cersei's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
Because he's willing to question rather than go along. I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the ones you're holding.
Let me have a look.
Oh, good luck. That'll be good. What luck is this? Hyacine combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting. One after the other.
Good that they're so close to each other. There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Go ahead.
Where the veneration
is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
Uh-huh.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa.
That is a way of putting it. Loggerheads.
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Okay. A very illustrative explanation, thank you. What was the mistake? Was it a mistake to build the sky ships?
Everyone in Amphorius has
has heard the story of the skyships by now.
Not right now, Cat.
Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treevy cannon could slip past their watch.
1 second, I smell something burning. Back. Nothing too bad. Mom's cooking, and apparently it's burning stuff at the bottom. Stuff that fell in the oven. I mean, it's not like it's on fire. At least I know that it's burning. It smells not pleasant. That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
Forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair.
Really now?
Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Not an eye. I don't have any more questions.
Often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth.
Well, I mean, him and Herder will get along
Perhaps
swimmingly.
the crash of the sky ship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the sky ship represented the first step toward breaking free from
Oh, I was moving around my phone.
That it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment on itself.
I've been having problems with the charger I got, so I'm waiting for a charger to come in that I ordered.
It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists.
So, me trying to keep things charged is
the predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
I wonder. Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we find on the Titans for now. So, a general statement. And the key of this general statement. I lost the thought. Ha, ADHD, what's that? It's trying to do secret experiments.
What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them.
Oh, now I remember, about the fact that we were able to find something that wasn't a topic discussed much.
I have a bad feeling about this. Could Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
I'm gonna have to switch out. I didn't realize I could get a story Don Hung that's actually leveled up. Okay, I'll make it closer to the story then. Actually hear sounds out of Dunhung.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
Yeah, too bad there's not like a computer or anything to tell you where things are, or like
the 7 schools. You can also
index.
find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here.
Outlands?
Students that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought.
Equivalent exchange.
We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Hardy har har har. That doesn't seem like a very nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Damn. Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Krymnos?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Krymnos, so I guess they were spared.
Let's go see Mighty then!
There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for
wow! They do have...
We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
We don't have to check them out from the library. Agreed, this place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There's still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way nothing will be overlooked. I hate that I hear the heartbeat. I don't remember those texts being there. Hi, is it Fox? These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaragorius, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anax? I should read them. Hyacinth, you should have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him?
Nah.
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods.
Yeah,
His
fuck the
very
gods.
existence
In many
undermines
different
order
ways.
in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Hark, ego.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect.
I mean,
but
look
what
at Mighty.
Only foolishness and insensitivity.
Look at good Gaia.
Everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened
Then
after?
he marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
And am I supposed to put myself in Anaxis's shoes and answer that? Go on, Dunhung. As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth, and all beyond the shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titan.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Yay! Kill the gods!
Say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
Oh.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
You know, this is kind of echoing what Dan Feng did about resurrecting Baiheng into Bailu.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature...
Can I stop the heartbeat in the back? It's bothering me.
Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him,
Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
I mean, I think the answer's clear.
It was only after a brief silence that he answered,
I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say is that the Titans are not noble. Rings louder in this case.
I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain at least is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Why didn't you think of that at first? Given the Grove's meticulous approval to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
A well-kept secret. Among the 7
that everybody
sages,
knows,
including the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time.
Fun.
Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while.
I'm quite sure he's cut a part of his soul off just to be pissed off at us if we do that. These trees, they're like mazes. Applied for, replied to their scholar. Sage discovery. I think we've read those. Tenacity. Ebbing, are you gonna stop or not? Yes, send by the water. It's a secret everybody fucking knows. Wait, this is where the old man guy died.
Is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone.
Just see any defense mechanisms along the way. No wonder we didn't see any defense mechs. Have you ever been here before?
Not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right at
Well, we
them,
walked through this
but
just
somehow
fine.
covered
An
in
old
soot
man.
with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
But apparently it had hentai material on there that annoyed the man that was going to sit here and read some of the last stuff. The materials requested by Anaxagoras documents various fields to be compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nesporus school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Hair's Background is mixed within. Breathing time! Let's go! These appear to be quick notes examining backgrounds. The Holy Maiden of Giannanopolis, Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates, Gold Weaver Aglaia of Oklahoma from the Minthia priestly family, Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestries have varying degrees of connections to the divine titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? And Nagagoras, I myself show no connection. Kefli the Crater, what criteria do they have to create the gold blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Casterus, the servant of death from No Andonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where does this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. You know, from the river Styx. Jokes, quips. The alchemical extraction of the soul ripped from the dragon corpse is intriguing. Dragons appear to be in Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with the Titan's creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. Theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged. Good thing that we didn't mention about a children's story about a,
What's going on?
princess brought back to life from the body of a dragon.
Friends in Alchema and me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. Creation of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Enforius. Life forms created by Reason Titan can also be found in the Grove, but fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine. Yeah, Fullmetal Alchemist. Don't get any homunculus mad at you. The, or dwarfs in a bottle. Or jar file. The Chrysos heirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into those heroes' background.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the Nesporus have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anax's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Anaxa's. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the gold blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree purity equal to divinity. This is what he meant by close to true purity. But by treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments, that's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, yay! Ahem. Documents appear to be incomplete, judging from what's left behind, and the important alchemical formulae has been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusions between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations are all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of the alchemy. Let's start that sentence again, y'all. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demands a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans provide impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing, but dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure the perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Murder!
It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
I want to make so many Fullmetal Alchemist jokes, and it's just going to keep going. You mean he tried to reconstruct a human soul alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
Hohenheim!
Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Cersei's took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we are in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
That was also probably because why he was so willingly leaving around soul fragments around. To keep things locked. Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
What? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive and achieve perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Oklahoma now, then that means...
After Kefali.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Maybe.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world, so that students like
lost to this world
about the night sky. Astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
It's easier.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
You know, the old, the cave, the whole thing of tying people in caves, and that's all they've ever known, that thing? I think
already realized
Socrates?
we live in a world where
No, it's not
titans make the
Socrates.
rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
Ego!
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf,
Arrogance.
every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
Oh, but those are great things.
I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that.
And that's how he got his
In
own.
the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
And then we destroy it because it's Genesis. That's how that works.
Kind of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human.
Yeah.
Standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
I'm quite sure your pride actually outweighs your intellect, but hey, let's go.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
Or an ant.
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods.
It's just you don't think that their existence is divine.
As I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Because that'd just be me getting there, not everybody else.
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are.
Programs?
Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one,
that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
Also gonna throw this out there. There was, Hey Ming, how are you? There's also an idea that this world, the Black Plague or whatever, or Black Tide, is revenants of the computer people that are trying to, you know, destroy all things.
How then?
Because
is the soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread.
Oh, good that you're not referring to me as her rather than...
to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Well, I hope you aced it. Even a lot of times when I said that the test was easy, I wasn't ever 100% sure that I'd make good grades on it. So, but I hope you make good grades on it, hon.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show.
But it's 4 hours late. Show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I have been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time.
I mean, traps are fun sometimes.
As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents.
Exchange?
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core.
Both. Both, Ming.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
They're transfigured into each other.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And
please not right now. Is it busy playing a game?
Of all people would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree. Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
Because it's a different iteration of the...
You've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
I mean...
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Computer program.
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
In the meantime...
I have news from Hyacinth and Danheng. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
He's trying to nub it!
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
Yes.
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynes is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
I don't like public speaking, though. She says as she streams. We'll be waiting here for your good news.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Hello, Olog of Euphorius, but we've never met.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
No, Ansem, it is not.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kynes.
Sweetie, I'm quite sure everybody here except us works for Kynes.
I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
Yes.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Raya Zakharov! So I was going to say...
What?
I had to!
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh, who would have thought?
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I mean, fine on, you're not dead, so yeah, we didn't kill him.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
How dare. Also, I knocked over my... There I am, trying to stretch.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
By Catholic into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine Navides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you
deliverer.
to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
Finan.
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory
Power
in
the
this debate.
pin versus
That
power
makes
of
having
the
respect
sword.
for humans so
Welcome
much more
home, Ming!
priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw.
I mean, yes,
capable
look
of
at him.
relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations.
Why am
and
we
win
in
this
this? I am not good with that. Why am we in this?
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Bitch.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities.
I hate
Each with their
politics.
own local flavor, while the gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you.
Oh no, it's...
Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
There's never an ideal future. Just accept what you get, in the sense of this is the best it gets. No hesitation. I stand by the... Era Nova is the path to salvation the gods promised. We should have no doubts on the Flame Jade's journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing
You
of
can
the
never
past,
return to the past.
Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Turn back time! Oh.
Let the three titans of calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
Not exactly.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Yeah.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Wow. Yeah,
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens.
Oh no.
If we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the Flame Chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages.
The members of the Elder are discussing fervently.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Look, the way things work in games like this, as much as this is fucking annoying me, is you have to be kicked down before you can be raised up.
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Yes. So this survivorship violence.
Eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world.
Oh, beautiful first way. Sorry.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
The members of the Council Elders are cheering in excitement.
Bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However,
backhanded
dear
compliment.
citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castoris, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
Hark, ego.
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castoris brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Arachrysia will return to our world once again.
Okay. Members of Council of Elders is cheering in excitement. What's happening outside of Anforius?
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
I'm trying not to get very pissed off at people.
Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Members of the Elders of Council of Elders is cheering in excitement.
Dear Aglaya.
I don't watch the news anymore, thank you, okay?
You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like.
Wag it, wag it.
Since the chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Legis announces the conclusion of the debate and attendees part ways. Can't address with.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to
Let's
ask
talk
me.
about this in the front of everybody to hear.
My knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you looked for Anaxas? Oh.
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
We can make sexual jokes out of that, right? This isn't serious enough that... Why am I even asking? I'm gonna... Long and heavy. And hard, right? Ah!
The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Nether. Ha!
Yes.
I'm
am
not
but
in
a
a-
living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is...
Orgasms are little
overheard a
dads!
conversation between heroes.
We're gonna keep making these jokes. I'm bad at this.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
But she ended up being eaten by a dragon, and the dragon, they killed the dragon and found the queen dead inside it, and then they resurrected the queen, but she became evil.
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart.
It's Doran!
It barged into the tall
Or
tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter.
Oh, the daughter, yeah.
It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The
Queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the Queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested.
Fairy tales level.
Was a pile of bones. Devastated, the Queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
Transmutation.
The princess was reborn! The Queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor Queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
Nom 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 nom.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well.
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Yeah! Game developers, you gonna keep cock teasing me here? Blue fucking balls.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh?
Edging me.
I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Interesting, she's missing part of her eye.
Therefore,
And it's kind of like a dragon thing.
Just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
Leave the dead the fuck alone.
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Huh.
What? At a loss for words?
No. I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Right, Edward Elric.
As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Oh, sweet.
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
The thing is, a lot of people would.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
Damn.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
And that's what Castris is?
It's a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Castris is going on about trying to find her other half.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
And you can see all the ones that are up here that have been completed, I guess.
Right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
You mean like a program that's doing runs
These
of
people
their
must not
stuff?
have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself?
And so it's a computer program!
I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Nice.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged.
Sexy boys!
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
For there shall be those that stay in the shadow of my tree.
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Kaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave.
Hey, Ardos!
I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a
Same.
serious affair.
Playing this.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it.
Hi, what were you playing?
Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily.
Nias is doing this for Polynax. Like he did for.
I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This
Castrus.
Lord Nias, as
Nias.
the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness.
Nice.
That
So how
means
far are you? Are you
what
finished
I'm
it?
currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact,
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true
Castrus
forms
is mean to
of
me.
the Titans before they attain their divinity.
I mean,
If so,
I have to die, don't
the
I?
chosen one of death that
She
he
didn't give me a
speaks
hug, which makes me mad. You're spoiling me. Oh, I'm sorry. You can look away if you have to.
Polixia. Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
I'm willing to let people go if they so they don't spoil it, because I know how mad it makes me, and the reason why I'm doing this now.
Ultimately happened to Lord Nias.
Can't switch out to her. Nice. I spent 90 tickets on her and she didn't come home. I've been saving.
Lord Nias's honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
Child soul?
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Yeah, I hit 50 and I got fucking Sealy. I mean, I haven't had or Select. Oh, I keep saying Sealy because that's the type of fairy. Which I don't have her, which is nice, but
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady.
no, it is not.
There
It's
is no need to shed tears over a glorious
I'll need to.
death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful.
Don Hung part. Okay. Where Don Hung actually does shit in this world, apparently.
I have witnessed too many bitter deaths, but now all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But
It might be Seal.
one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
When you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield.
PTSD!
And the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him,
the madness.
I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
Yeah, all stories have to end, as I keep of all the certain things that they keep bringing up and, you know, recreating and, you know, reviving and, you know, Hollywood, can you please stop destroying?
Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate.
This dude right here?
Willingly
Nias?
and
Yeah,
respectfully
it's,
embrace it.
well, the original Strife before, Mighty took over.
The embodiment of Strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe
But I don't want to, I'm not sure if you want to keep,
you will be able to
you know,
understand my words.
Ruining this for you or spoiling.
To knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Yes!
I knew this day would eventually come.
Death has always been here.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Calixia, I'm here.
No, would you look at that?
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Your other half.
Polyxia's sister?
Nah. They don't share the same ears, eyes, or hair or anything.
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises.
I can also make a reference to Fatal Frame 2 or anything about how this is gonna end. Alright, butterflies around the neck.
Are you afraid?
Choking death.
What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
I just realized the way her hair is designed in the back is like a rib cage. Oh, sorry.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
No spoilers for Fatal Frame 2. Not gonna spoil it. Not gonna. I want to so badly though.
I don't think
On one of a.
wasted.
Couldn't walk very well.
When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't think any of us know. Cry.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polyxia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
On a side note, I couldn't help but think of the Fallout thing of killing one person to survive a year kind of thing and being in that simulation. Well, not really simulation, but
It is
vault.
inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting.
Incompatible.
I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world.
This is like when computers do runs of simulations over and over and over again.
Like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
And if I leave, that means that their time will be gone.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is...
So we gotta break that fucking cycle. Break. We're gonna be like in Elden Ring. Break that fucking ring.
Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town, the birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon? In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Well, good thing we have a dragon that can, you know, part the fucking seas.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone.
Oh god!
It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
Did you murder all of them during the Black Tide coming through?
I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth.
Did you take their dead bodies or
Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities.
Doesn't make gold.
Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
Insanity. Sorry, doing the same thing over and over and over again.
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Stake his life on.
When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
I mean...
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
Damn, that's a way of putting it!
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Truth?
Can someone
Truth?
who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct,
no,
it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Hark, ego! Currently.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Yeah, and why aren't we sharing this like in the bass instead of... it's not for a sexual way, it's just anybody can still hear us out here.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
No.
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Unsure of what to say, but offer a smile. That's my entire life, 90% of the time. Have mercy, Aglaya. Stay your threats.
I'm not going to punish her for that. I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of
Damn, it's an island. We can't use Don Hung to, part the fucking seas again.
Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death.
More than once!
More than enough reason to make the trip with Castris and meet
far more than once.
Himself. Castris, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
I just had a thought. It's an escaping thought. You know, when we first came to Amphorius, I made the joke, I think, to Phynon that I've already he's already died enough. In the fact, there was two different choices. One is he's already died enough, which is talking about Don Hung, or I've already died enough, which is me saying it in the fact that I've already escaped. Well, died in the sense and being reborn.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the River of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple.
Fucking use a boat.
In myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased.
Cipher no siphoning?
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
Cipher no siphoning?
I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cipher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Cat girl! Let's go! The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Don Hung isn't back yet. The servant tells mysteries with this written. Well, the debate, and you're probably gonna hate me for this debate here, is either continue on now or wait till after playing Repo tomorrow to finish. Because I have to do more adulting in the morning. Do I want to be a responsible adult and actually do this correctly? I'll be a responsible adult. Blah, 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 y'all. To find somebody to raid. Oh, did you hear that the drug whatever simulator is suing Schedule 1, which is also a drug dealing simulator? Because they say they did the copyright thing. I think they're mad because Schedule 1 is so, you know, popular now, but that's just me. Anyways, let me find. Someone to raid. Alright, y'all, this was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. I also have a thumbnail I need to make now that I think about it. Anyways.